Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Right on the freezing mark. We're sitting at 0 Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit. We're going to be on a good track, starting things up from up top. Sugar Doyle with you for program changes on this evening's card. Not a whole lot for changes. Race number 1, starting up the very popular Pick 5 play. No changes in the opener. Opening up as a favorite, number 5, Southview Aviator at 7-5. Race 2 begins the early Pick 4. Number 8, Walking Seaside, switching things up to blinkers. Open to blinkers for the 8 in race 2. Third race on the card, one edit line for tonight's program. It belongs to 6 Let's Get Pickled in the third. Left sharply from post 7 over Flamborough on the 30th of January. Was on top all the way, just a little short on the end to finish second best, 156 flat, the beaten favorite with Travis Henry on board. Fourth race, no changes. Race 5, an early high five opportunity. Pacers for it. Number 6, Sport and Sense, switching from steel to aluminum shoes up front. Race 6, we've got Trotters to start up the late Pick 5. Number 2, Deal and Double, blinkers to an open bridle. 7th race, Trotters begin a late Pick 4. No changes there. Continuing with Trotters, race 8, the 4, Southwind Domino, shows a line from January 25th. Yeah, that line is in the program. There was no line to announce from Woodbine start to February 3rd. That was the missing line. But there's nothing I've got for the 4 in race 8. Let's skip over to race 9 then. A lone scratch on this evening's card thus far is number 6, Greystone Cheeto, scratching sick from race 9, the 6 Greystone Cheeto. And the 10th and final pacing event, 8 Pacers in our high five finale. No changes there. Up to speed thus far on changes tonight. Again, it's 10 races carded. Short break right now. We'll come back and we'll talk up the Pick 5 play in race number 1 with some ticket ideas. Lots more to come on this delayed start. Monday night program. Post time now set for 6:30 Eastern. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London sky. A winter racing meet continues here in the Forest City of Ontario. Now coming across the parking lot about 4 p.m. This afternoon, met up with one of my co-workers who is part of the grounds team here. He said it's been a long day. He got in at 2 a.m. this morning. We had some snow through the night, so 2 a.m. and he's here at 4 and still going strong. So Mark, part of our grounds crew here, and track crew working this track throughout the day and getting things as best we can for some winter racing this evening in London. Just one scratch on the card. Good track conditions starting things up. There's a little breeze in the air, keeping it kind of cool, though it is milder than what we've seen in recent race days. Let's get a look at some Pick 5 ticket ideas. Race number 1 starting at the Pick 5 play. These ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. I wanted to go deep in a few spots here throughout this sequence, so for me, we're going to rely on a single, number 7, HA Code Red. Now, all this one has to do is mind his manners to get a big shot at starting up this Pick 5 play. The outside post does not bother me at all. Wasn't showing any gate speed throughout the starts until last time out when he parked through a quarter 30 flat and they could not get close to him. He just won as he pleased in his latest second career victory, though it was a new mark here on January 27th. HA Code Red for Team Ray, 8-5. A lukewarm favorite just ahead of the 5 Southview Aviator by single to start things up. We're 4 deep in the second, deepest of all there, race number 2, and then 3 deep in the middle leg, race 3, using a Brody Scrapper, now a 68-time winner. Modern Rider really liked his return race there here in London on the 27th, and then the 5, a class dropper in Dakota Senna, going out for Stu McQueen with Garrett Rooney on board. 1, 3, 5 in the 4th, and over to race 5. We'll need the inside, one of the inside 2 to show up. Teddy Hanover, the dog in the fight. First time Gilmet there from post 2 in the 5th race. Melissa Keith on board, going forward with selections and multi-leg ticket ideas. Again, the tickets brought to you on the broadcast by Abode Home Comfort. They're on board for some sponsorship this race meet in London. Melissa in the opening leg with these trotters, looking for a price player. Colt to remember at a post 2. Rocky Bambina, post 3. Southview Aviator was taking the earliest favorite action, drifting up now to 2-1. Melissa, race 2, using 2. Wickedly Smart, the 8. Walking Seaside. She's 3 deep in the middle leg, also including the Brody Scrapper, Modern Rider, Dakota Senna. Melissa going to the 1, Ace 44 Jack, and 6, Backstreet Boogie in the 4th. On the end of it, we're on the same page there in the 5th race, using Teddy Hanover, the dog in the fight. Live shot from our paddock. Horses, drivers, caretakers, exiting here with their horses, entered to go for race number 1 of 10. And again, we apologize for the slight delay. Track maintenance was taking place, and we appear to be good to go here for 10 races. Again, we apologize for any inconvenience. Set the post parade. Trotters for race number 1. Best of luck to all racing and playing tonight. Race number 1 does feature trotters, 6 of them, non-winners, 10,000 or a race lifetime. The most experienced in the field happens to be the maiden, Royalty, a 5-year-old stallion, son of Resolve. Gets another rail advantage to work with here. First out and stepping out here is this 2, Colt to Remember. Second career outing for this one, owned by Doug Millard. Natasha Day training. Rob Doyle catch driving tonight. Bit of a jumbled post parade here, folks. You're looking at the 4. He's a big deal now. Greg Dustin training and driving for Ted Melchers. Morris Dalves, Guy Veersteeg. Next on the parade, the 5 Southview Aviator, Andy Moore. In the sulky for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Ken Gowan trains. Then 6, Look Proud, Look Proud. Back to the races here for Mary Pettit along with Mark and Benjamin McCory. Mark McCory, training and driving. Few more to look at here. The 1, 3, and 7, they're all in to go here. We'll show a few more of them here. Number 7, H.A. Co-Red. Winner last time out. Pretty much gate to wire. First time ever. That one's been on the lead, and he won quite easy for Arlene Husel, Nancy DeHolster, Jack Ray, Jack Train, Scott Ray on board the 7 H.A. Co-Red. I did catch his warm-up. He looked fantastic, folks. Fabulous warm-up for number 7 H.A. Co-Red this evening in London. Number 1, Royalty, is mentioned the most experienced of these. Still a maiden, yet to hit the winner's circle, though he was much better last time out, finishing second best. Price is right for what he showed last time. 8-1 currently for the 1, Royalty, with Brad Moore owning, trading, driving. And then there's a first-time starter win here, that being number 3, Rocky Bambina. It's Christina Soundy, Gary McDonald sharing ownership with Gary Trading. Paul McKenzie, the veteran. Paul McKenzie on board this first-time starter. Rocky Bambina makes it to the races as a 5-year-old daughter of wheeling and dealing. That's your field then. 7 horses to kickstart this pick 5 play, well up and over $10,000 in that pool. Heavy favorite currently number 7 H.A. Co-Red. Again, I caught his very, very sharp warm-up. He looked fantastic. And we'll look to come right back, and there's one H.A. Co-Red with an outside post to overcome, but now we know there's some speed to work with because he took control after parking through the quarter last time out to go all the way. Never seriously challenged throughout. All he has to do is mind his manners here to be a big factor to possibly start up the pick 5. Still time. Just been informed of a late weather scratch. Race 3 tonight, folks. Again, this just in from racing officials. A late weather scratch for number 1. That'll be Sporty in race number 3. The third race, late scratch for weather. Number 1, that'll be Sporty. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on this pick 5 in London. Here's a look at this 5, South View Aviator. Now, this one I thought would be better last time out. He was the one parking H.A. Co-Red to the quarter mile, then he pocketed up and then stalled late to finish third. Got beaten for the play spot by the 1, Royalty, who was over 40-1 on that occasion. So, Southview Aviator, there is speed to work with. And I can tell you, he did open up as the favorite. When betting opened up, he took all the early action. Now he's drifting up slightly, 3-1. Andy Moore on board. This 5, Southview Aviator, less than a minute. Here's Rob Doyle on board for a catch driving assignment for the 2, Colt to Remember, a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. He's a 3-year-old colt son of Royalty for life. Out for his second career start after trying the big track at Woodbine, Mohawk Park. He is back to a half-miler here. He qualified over the Flamborough half-miler back in October. Second career outing for Colt to Remember. Rob Doyle catch driving here. Final call. The gate is now moving for race number 1 of 10. The pick 5 starting up again. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Field of 7. Noses all on gate for this. Trotters starting up this Monday night program. We apologize for the slight delay. Track maintenance was occurring. Royalty on the rail, and Colt to Remember. The first time at Rocky Bambina. Then He's a Big Deal's in the center. Southview Aviator, Look Proud. HA Code Red will try to come right back in this one. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Speed coming from Southview Aviator. In between Trotters here. He's a Big Deal. Flashing some early speed for Dustin now is second. Third best away for Royalty. Looking to duck and tuck into fourth. HA Code Red. Then in fifth, Colt to Remember in his Raceway debut. Outside of that travels Look Proud. The earliest trailer was the first timer, Rocky Bambina. Up front in control here at 9-5, Southview Aviator and Andy Moore. Tracking second at 10-1, He's a Big Deal. All alone going along third is Royalty. Big gap of 4 to HA Code Red. In no hurry here in the early going. Out the whole way thus far is the 6th, Look Proud in 5th. Then 6th for Colt to Remember. And still trailing Rocky Bambina. Down in front of us they travel Southview Aviator, who opened up as a heavy favorite. Right now a second choice at 9-5 is showing the way. Second best has been He's a Big Deal. HA Code Red now put in play. Ray driving those red blinkers forward, following a half and just 4. That followed a quarter of 31-1. So 31-1, 104. Southview Aviator with 3/8 left to go. He's got HA Code Red now pressing on. For Ray, third and in. Tippy-tap reminders for He's a Big Deal. Wide and fourth. Look Proud. Going a decent trip here on his return to racing action. Then fifth and in for Royalty. Back markers begin to let up a bit with Colt to Remember coming ahead of Rocky Bambina over to 3/4, 135-1. So the Trotters did pick it up slightly over the good going. Still clinging to the lead. Southview Aviator still pressing HA Code Red. He's a Big Deal's been tripping out and going widest of all for this drive home. Look Proud into the stretch. Southview Aviator chased up for the final strides. HA Code Red and room at the inn for He's a Big Deal. Southview Aviator goes all the way for Andy Moore. He's a Big Deal was second, then HA Code Red. Look Proud, one to circle up for next time out. Great in his return to finish fourth. He was parked all the way to 6 and 4. It's a fine start to our Monday evening program. A little delay to it, but well worth the wait, right? Over 60,000 handled on race 1, the pick 5. Pool starting up in the opener. Second choice, Southview Aviator. Again, he was taking all the earliest action. Went away at 9-5. The second choice starting up the $18,000 plus. Pick 5. 5, 4, 7, and 6. Top 4 unofficial. Anything to take away from that one? It's a big circle that goes around 6. Look Proud for the next time he goes postward in Ontario. Here's Andy Moore on his way back to Victory Lane aboard the 5 Southview Aviator. He's a 4-year-old based stallion by Muscle Mass, set of Honeysuckle by Gadabra. Owned by Michelle McMullen, along with Audrey Crawford. Ken Gowan conditioned. Again, it's Andy Moore, driven to win. Third career victory, first of 2025. He goes all the way. That's right, downtown in London, 2, 6, and 4 over the good going for this trotter. Southview Aviator, congratulations. So race number 1 of 10 going official here. $5.90 for the win price on Southview Aviator. Exactor came back at $25.50. Dollar try, $36.70. Super for a buck, $158.10. The 20-center was worth $31.62. 6 minutes, only 6 minutes for wagers on the upcoming second race. Pacing event. Put the blinkers on number 8, Walking Seaside. 7 on gate plus a trailer for race 2. Exactor try, super. It's the early pick 4 starting up in about 6 minutes. Good luck. Official rundown for race number 1. Royalty was 6. Colt to Remember 5th. Rocky Bambina 7th. He's a big deal 2nd. Southview Aviator, the race winner, Look Proud 4th. HA Code Red finished up 3rd. From the top, a 6, 5, 7, 2, 1, 4, 3. Folks were asking how the track is. Well, those were young, inexperienced trotters for the most part in race number 1. They seem to handle things just fine. Again, we are on a good track this evening in London. Alrighty, so the double will pay is now posted there. Favorite to complete it, number 2, Wickedly Smart. She was a strong second best finish in her latest. And then mild action for the 1, Lady Wicket. Number 3, Yo Joe. The 4, Elm Grove Summer. And then there's the rest, right? About 3 minutes. Wagering time. The upcoming second will start. The early pick 4, more ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort coming up. Alrighty, the pick 4 starting up here in race number 2. Again, the racing officials have this track rated as good with a 2-second variant. 2-second variant on a good track this evening in London. Race 2, Pacers starting up the pick 4 play. Going inside, the Lady Wicked, Wickedly Smart, and the 3, Yo Joe. Also going outside, the 7, Kylan as a player. She could find a seat up close. She could get a nice chunk of this one. 1, 2, 3, and 7 for me. Opening leg of the pick 4 play. Third race, a late scratch for the 1. That'll be Sporty. So for me, it's Brody Scrapper, Modern Rider, Dakota Senna. Maybe even throw in the 6, Let's Get Pickled Now. Just missing over Flamborough in that January 30th missing line. His trip was 56. Yeah, 156 and change. when trying to go all the way from post 7, just missing, finishing second. So that's a missing line on a 6. Let's Get Pickled from January 30th. Again, was on top all the way from the outside post 7. Actually clocked the mile on 56 flat. He was still home in 29-1. Beaten favorite on that occasion. Travis Henry was driving. Travis stays on the 6. Let's Get Pickled. One that I'd likely add now in that third race with the scratch of number 1. Fourth race, the 1 Ace 44 Jack. We'll try the 3 Dark Side of Wicked and the 5 Mac the Knife. Mac the Knife now for me is going to fly under the radar there in race number 4, but he did close up well. He was sitting last, turning for home, and Nick Stewart tipped him widest of all for that stretch drive, and he was going by them all in a big way and nearing the finish and after. So Mac the Knife, again, likely to fly under the radar in race number 4. And he's going back on the rotation after missing a few weeks of action. So maybe put a circle around the 5. Mac the Knife as a price player, but you want a price for that 5 Mac the Knife in the 4th. 5th race on the end of it, we're using 1 Teddy Hanover, removing Lasix for this start, and the 2 The Dog in the Fight, first time for Francis Guillemette. Melissa Keith, her best go on the early pick 4 play. She went to post 2, wickedly smart. She went for the treading spot as well, the 8 Walking Seaside. Horner putting blinkers on that big daughter of Down by the Seaside from the treading spot. And for Melissa in the 3rd, also using Brody Scrapper, Modern Rider, Dakota Senna. 4th race, Melissa goes for the 1 Ace 44 Jack, 3 Dark Side of Wicked. Outside the 6, Backstreet Boogie. And on the end of it, Teddy Hanover, The Dog in the Fight. Like that for Melissa on her early pick 4. Ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. We'll see a full field of 8 on the pace. Post parading here shortly. Live look from our paddock. Caretakers with their horses and drivers leading them out. And again, they're coming from across the road. They go through a tunnel here prior to stepping out on a track. We'll see them on post parade. Race 2 to start up this pick 4 play very soon. Alrighty, Pacers are on parade here for race number 2 of 10. Full field of 8, led by the 1 Lady Wicked, racing for St. Lad's Farm of Bell River. Gerald Lilly trains. Garrett Rooney goes on board this first-time starter. Number 2, Wickedly Smart. Rob Doyle owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Beth Doyle. Andy Moore, the owner, trainer, driver of 3, Yo Joe. Andy trying for the early double. Elm Grove Summer at a post 4. Made a break in her Ontario debut. She'll try to behave herself this evening, going out for owner, trainer Richard Griffiths. Scott Ray in the sulky. And then 5, Poutine Supreme. Lindsay Sinclair along with Linda Richardson on the ownership line, with Bud Sinclair training. Daryl Thiessen on 5. Number 6, Love Tap Action. Jay Harris on board for Gino Toscani, trained by Ashley Lenvoy. Outside chance for 7, Kylan. Daryl Rofridge, the owner trainer with Lauren House, staying on. And then the trailing spot for 8, Walking Seaside, switching to Blinkers. Blinkers go on the 8 tonight for James Fleming. The trainer driver is Mike Horner. That completes the full field of 8 here. Again, the exactor try, super. And a pick 4, Opportunity starting up. Catching a nice and easy score down here with a first-time starter, number 1 Lady Wicket, 4-year-old daughter of Mick Wicket, of course, getting her racing career underway. Has a couple of qualifiers over London, and then the latest qualifier came over Woodbine Mohawk Park, where she clocked a mile there in 2 minutes 2/5. Lady Wicket for the career debut with Garrett Rooney on board. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on this early pick 4 in London. So we do feature another $7,500 guaranteed pool here on this pick 4 play. Getting a look now at number 2, Wickedly Smart. She being a co-favorite now with horses 3 and 4. 2, 3, and 4 all taking serious action. Wickedly Smart. Now, something we hadn't seen from this big daughter of Mick Wicket was early gate speed. She left well enough to sit 2 throughout her latest, where she paced the back half in 59 and 4. So going in the right direction, this 2, Wickedly Smart, for co-owner, trainer, driver Rob Doyle. One to consider here. Opening leg of the pick 4. 1 minute left. Giving an outside chance here to number 7, Kylan. She does have gate speed to work with. She showed it last time out when sitting 2 at the quarter in 29 and 3. There's not a whole lot of them in here with that kind of gate speed. We mentioned 2, Wickedly Smart. Showed early speed last time out, but though they were only at the quarter in 31. So Lauren House has some speed under the hood here with number 7, Kylan. The price is right, 10 to 1 currently. If she can find a spot up closer on the lead, could be a big threat here to start up the early pick 4 at a price. Seconds away for race number 2 of 10. Not much for early speed at all, but does have some pretty good closing speed. This 3, Yo Joe, daughter of Shadow Play. Lots of X's throughout the program lines. One that will have to be on her best behavior here. Did show a break over the good track, so she gets to come right back here for her second start of 2025. Gates moving for an early pick 4. Still time. So we had the young, inexperienced trotters, race number 1. They got around fine. These are young, inexperienced, pacing fillies and mares for race number 2. It's the opening leg of the pick 4 play. We've got Lady Wicket, Wickedly Smart, and Yojo. In the centers, Elm Grove Summer, Poutine Supreme, Love Tap Station, Kylan, trailing out, Walking Seaside. Who do you like? It's the opening leg of an early pick 4 in London. It starts right now. They're off. Elm Grove Summer gets away cleanly this week for Ray up on the outside. Kylan in search of a spot up close, protecting an inside lane here was Wickedly Smart to sit second, dropping into third. Travels Kylan, the first-time starter. Lady Wicket is away in 4th. 5th best away for Love Tap Station. That came ahead of Poutine Supreme. And next to last was Walking Seaside. Gapped aft at the back was Yojo, though she got away cleanly. All young, inexperienced, Pacing fillies and mares away cleanly here. Quarter mile was soft, just 31-2. Elm Grove Summer leads them around to turn number 2. Second best, Wickedly Smart. Continuing third is Kylan out and rolling. Love Tap Station in play this week for Harris is underway and traveling first up. Looking to latch on to cover here is going to be Walking Seaside for Horner. Getting shuffled here is the first-timer Lady Wicket. And next to last, Poutine Supreme. Still a gapped-off trailer in Yojo. 102 and 4 was your halftime clocking for a 2-1 co-favorite. 2, 3, and 4 all released here at 2-1. Elm Grove Summer, she gets chased up now with 3/8 left to go. Back on for the deuce. Wickedly Smart beginning to sputter there in third. Love Tap Station maybe to come back on through to be third here soon will be Kylan. Out there gapped on cover was a Walking Seaside. Along the inside, Lady Wicket up between pacers was Poutine Supreme. And going to go 4 deep into the final turn with a big burst on the end. Here comes Yojo for Andy Moore. Circling up 4 wide, went from 8th to 4th. Just like that. This is a big late brush coming, folks. 133 and 4 for 3/4. Going to be 3 across. Going to be heads apart into this drive home. Chased up Elm Grove Summer. Yojo was last. Like 15 seconds ago, she circles them for an Andy Moore double. Yojo on top. Second best for Elm Grove Summer. Finishing up nicely to be third was that first-timer Lady Wicket. 2, 5, and 3. Alrighty, we mentioned inexperienced, young and inexperienced. Wow, what a move. This was a 4-wide move from last into that final turn, and boy, did she pick them off. Yojo, 4-year-old daughter of Shadow Play, breaks her maiden here at a big way. Impressive closing kick. We mentioned not a whole lot of early speed to work with. She had to behave, she did, and she circled them. Yojo at 2-1, winning over Elm Grove Summer, then Lady Wicket, and Wickedly Smart. That was a 3, 4, 1, and 2, top 4 unofficial. Race number 2 completes the hoorah daily double here. Andy Moore right back after scoring with Setview Aviator in the opener. He comes back with Yojo, 4-year-old, daughter of Shadow Play, out of JM Chicago by Art Major, bred by Joe Muskokamon, Muncie, Ontario. Andy Moore of Sarnia, he's the owner, trainer, and driver, and he just circled them. 4 deep, less than a quarter of a mile to go, and she swooped them for a maiden mark. 2, 5, and 3 over the good track in London. Congratulations on the exciting maiden score with Yojo. Just received word of a late driver change. Race 4, if you want to turn it over to race 4, the 5 Mac the Knife will now be driven by Travis Henry. Travis Henry now listed for 5 Mac the Knife in this evening's 4th race. Race 2 went official. Yojo with the big swoop, $6.40 on that win price. The daily double, the Andy Moore daily double coming back at $25.10. Exactor was worth $35.80. Dollar try, $84.25. Super for a buck, $163.15. That 20 center came back at $32.63. going right along this evening in London, just 6 minutes away from the upcoming third. Late scratch of 1. That'll be Sporty. Came out late tonight. Scratched the 1. So wait, Rideau's Field of 5 for this Exactor Tri Super and pick 3 play starting up in about 6 minutes. Race 2 official. Order of finish. Lady Wicked came on to be third in her debut. Another one to circle up for next time. Wickedly Smart finishing fourth. Yojo with that worst to first maiden score for the Andy Moore. Driving double. She's a winner. Elm Grove Summer was second. Then Poutine Supreme finishing sixth. Love Tap Station 8. Kylan was fifth. A Walking Seaside seventh. From the top, 3, 4, 1. 2, 6, 8, 5, and 7. Our third next, 3 minutes away from an Exactor Tri Super and pick 3 opportunity. Our cappers tonight, Melissa Keith, Lou Sorella. They go to 5 Dakota Senna here on the class drop, the upcoming third. Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain chasing after 3. Brody Scrapper, why not? He's a 68-time winner. He's got 2 in a row, his latest gate to wire over London. I went the way of 4, Modern Rider. He impressed me on his first start back off a long layoff. Went from 7th to 3rd and closed up a lot of ground throughout the final half to be third best. Again, that was his return race after missing several months of racing action. Number 4, Modern Rider, top selection. I'll stick to it here at 6-1. There's your live money left in play. We've had pretty much favorites, like Southview Aviator was a 9-5. Second choice, race 1, on to Andy Moore at 2-1. In race number 3, Yojo. So Andy Moore takes the first couple of legs of the pick 5 play and leaves $649 live and in play from an $18,204 pick 5 pool. The pick 4 started up in race number 2. We had 3 of them go off as 2-1 co-favorites. $2,723 live from an almost $12,000 pick 4 pool. Best of luck if you're still going forward. All right, judges, racing officials here in London updating the variant. It's going to go back, dating it back to race number 1 this evening, updating the variant now for 3 seconds. 3-second variant for this evening's racing action. Upcoming 4th race, upcoming 3rd race, that is, the 4. There we go. Modern Rider, as mentioned, a very nice outing. Last start, when missing several months of racing action, rounding into form for this one now, fitting well this week. Number 4, Modern Rider, right now a second choice at 3-1. The heaviest action, of course, on the 3, Brody Scrapper, 68-time winner. 4 of his last 6 outings have been victories. His latest over London Gate to Wire, 58-4. Alrighty, here we go with a post parade of race number 3 of 10. A group of $9,500 claimers on the pace. Led by 2 Kevin Dan Frausers, a scratch of 1. This one gets the rail. Kevin Dan Frausers for Doug Curry, Scott Ray on board. Brody Scrapper, even money currently, tries for career win number 69. Austin Sorey stays on board for Jean Allaire along with Francis Guillemette. Francis training. Second start back off the layoff here for number 4, Modern Rider for Up A Creek Racing. John Kennedy trains. Sam Fillion listed. 5 is Dakota Senna. Dropping in class for this, Garrett Rooney drives for owner-trainer Stu McQueen. And then the outside chance for 6, Let's Get Pickled, his missing line. Second best after trying to go all the way. Race time 56 flat. Travis Henry was listed. He was the favorite on that occasion. That's the missing line from Flamborough, January 30th. Let's Get Pickled for Michelle Attard. Trained by Brett Lester, Travis Henry on board for the drive. Reduced field of 5 here with the late scratch of 1. Gonna stay with this 4 Modern Rider for a bit. Impressed me with his comeback race after missing, well, we'll go back to late August. So about 5 months of racing action was missed by the 4 Modern Rider prior to his latest, where he closed up very well. And he was outside throughout that final half, closing in on the front 2. A Brody Scrapper, Let's Get Pickled, who he will be facing in here, 5-2. I was hoping for a bit more value, more to be towards his morning line offering of 4-1. Hope for a better price on this 4 Modern Rider. Filion stays on board for trader John Kennedy. Still time. Less than 2, getting a look at a class dropper. Now this is Dakota Senna. Was claimed for that $9,500 tag back on December 30th. Went over, did some pop-up action over at Woodbine Mohawk Park. It's been listed in the $20,000 claiming ranks last couple of outings, but back down to that $9,500 price. Trying to get the job done here with Garrett Rooney. Staying on to drive. The price is right on the class drop here. 6-1 for 5 Dakota Senna. Just over 1 minute. And behind the gate here for this evening's 3rd race. There is still time. Even money for Brody Scrapper, trying for that 69th career win from the rail out. Kevin Denfrosder, Scott Ray. Brody Scrapper, Austin Sorey, Modern Rider, Sam Filion, Dakota Senna. Garrett Rooney, Let's Get Pickled. Travis Henry, 5 on gate into the stretch. It's the 3rd race. Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. The outside speed are best away here. Let's Get Pickled away on top. Let's Get Pickled to the lead with Dakota Senna up close to race 2nd. Traveling 3rd, Kevin Denfrosder. That came ahead of Brody Scrapper in 4th. The earliest trailer would be Modern Rider. Loose up front, though, at 5-2. This is Let's Get Pickled stepping out tonight, trying to settle this one down. Travis Henry, 2nd best, and trying to close up the gap there. Dakota Senna, 28-4 for this fired up Let's Get Pickled. 2nd best has been Dakota Senna. Kevin Denfrosder looks at it from 3rd. Brody Scrapper from off the speed is traveling 4th best here for Austin Sorey. The trailer switching out will be a Modern Rider as Brody Scrapper at even money gets underway for Sorey. Just over a lap to go here. On the lead still, Let's Get Pickled. He's all alone here at the halftime. Let's Get Pickled. Tugging hard on Travis Henry. 59-2 was the half. Brody Scrapper on for 2nd. Dakota Senna holding down the pocket still in 3rd. Wide in 4th. Modern Rider getting shuffled to the back. Kevin Denfrosder. They're going on to the backside for the 2nd and final time. And this is still Let's Get Pickled being pressed along now by the first up attacker, Brody Scrapper. Dakota Senna been tripping out here in 3rd. 4th and wide. Poised possibly at 9-5. Modern Rider. Kevin Denfrosder trailing but not out of it. You can throw a blanket over all 5. Any one of 5 here into the final quarter after 3 quarters. 129 and 4. Still going forward. Let's Get Pickled. Modern Rider up on the 3 wide side, stalling between pacers. Brody Scrapper looking for some late room. Is Dakota Senna the wide side for Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Modern Rider on top. Second best for Dakota Senna. Finishing up third appeared to be Let's Get Pickled. 2-2 and 1. Unofficial winner, number 4, Modern Rider here. Was looking poised at 3/4. Gets the job done. 9-5. Again, we're hoping for more on the price. Good to go, though, in his second start back off the layoff. Winning over 5, Dakota Senna. Then it was 6, Let's Get Pickled. Longest shot on the board, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Finds his way into the superfecta, Brody Scrapper. Even money shot off the board in this one. 4, 5, 6, 2, your top 4 unofficial. It's the 4 Modern Rider coming back. It's been a while. Modern Rider, 8-year-old son of sports writer at a Modern Cinderella by Modern Art. Lightly raced in his 2024 season. Gets back to the races here this evening. A second start back off the layoff. A victory over the good track. 2-2 and 1. Modern Rider, 19th career win. And in course, his first victory of 2025. Again, this track variant now setting at 3 seconds. So over the good track, 2-2 and 1. The variant being 3 seconds this evening. Race number 3, going official. 4, 5, 6, and 2 here. $5.70 for Modern Rider. Exactor worth $30.10. Dollar Try $33.30. Super for $1. $99.75. Your 20-center worth $19.95. A little more time to get wagers, ticket ideas together for race number 4. 9 minutes out. Travis Henry now listed to drive 5. Mac the Knife. Upcoming 4th again. Travis Henry now listed for 5. Mac the Knife. Exactor Try Super. A daily double. 8 minutes to post time. Third race, official rundown. One was a late scratch. Kevin and Fraudsters fourth. Brody Scrapper fifth. Modern Rider, race winner. Dakota Senna was second. Let's Get Pickled stayed on for third. From the top, a scratch 4-5. 1, 2, 3, 6 minutes away from the upcoming fourth race. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace. Now it's 5 minutes. Travis Henry driving 5. Mac the Knife, we mentioned, likely to fly under the radar here, but I did note that he closed up very strong in his latest, sitting last, turning for home up in the wide side, passing horses, gaining lengths, finishing up fifth. Under the radar indeed, this 5, Mac the Knife, for the upcoming fourth race. Think about it, 10-1 currently. Alrighty, being into February now, we do have a Trifecta Tuesday event coming up on February 18th, featuring live racing on that Tuesday evening. The doors open for Top of the Fair at 5 p.m. with a buffet dinner being served. Raceway betting voucher included for that Trifecta Tuesday event. You'll also receive a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level. Seniors discount in effect for all of these Trifecta Tuesday events. There is no better deal in London for a dining experience for seniors than this Trifecta Tuesday event at the Raceway. Again, it's live racing February 18th. Doors open for Top of the Fair, 5 p.m. with the racing getting underway at 5:50. Reserve your spot now for the next Trifecta Tuesday at topofthefair.com. Live money updates for the Pick 5 pool of $18,000 plus. Just 161 now following the win by Modern Rider. The Pick 4 began. Race number 2, almost $12,000 in the Pick 4 pool, leaving just 730. And now in play, Modern Rider, good to go in his second start back off the layoff. Upcoming 4th race. My top selection here, I'll stick to it. Number 3, Dark Side of Wicket. Second best in the latest. A strong winner. Back in mid-January, they're 3 back. 5-2 currently for this 3, Dark Side of Wicket. Melissa Keith went outside to 6. Backstreet Boogie, a price player. And then Lucerella, Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain, all going to the 1. Ace 44 Jack opening up as an odds-on choice in this one. This 4th race, number 3, Dark Side of Wicket. Solid mile in his latest, and he could offer up some value in here. Beware for this 3, Dark Side of Wicket. Form's been pretty good on this one after he got that confidence-building win mid-January over London. We'll see them on Post Parade for race number 4 shortly. Here come your starters now for race number 4. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace, led by 1, Ace 44 Jack. Racing for owner Dylan Jarvis. Jim Jarvis trains Scott Ray in the sulky. Post 2 for Sand Walker. Sand Walker for William Walker, the trainer-driver Dwayne Spitzig. Number 3, Dark Side of Wicket. Paul McKenzie on board for the owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Next on parade, the 4, Crazily, racing for Rick Wade, Linda Grubbett, Rick Training, Sam Fillion. Mac the Knife is 5. Picks up Travis Henry tonight for owner-trainer Chris Keane of London. And then 6 outside for Backstreet Boogie. Lauren House in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Doug Curry. That is your field of 6. On the pace, Exactor Tri Super, and a daily double featured here. Less than a minute. 2-1 currently for this 3. Dark Side of Wicked. Paul McKenzie on board. Had that confidence-building win back in mid-January. The price is okay for this one. 8-5, second choice starter has called them in. It's race number 4 of 10. Final call. Going on to the upper turn here, Ace 44 Jack, Sandwalker, a Dark Side of Wicked, then Crazily, Mac the Knife, and Backstreet Boogie. 6 of them all on gate here. 1/8 of a mile out. 4th race, Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Crazily trying to follow out the car here. Crazily looking for the lead. Sandwalker between Pacers on the rail. Ace 44 Jack has stacked them up here. Ace 44 Jack stacking them up 3 high as they get on by the opening 8. Farthest out, Crazily looking for the lead against a stubborn Ace 44 Jack and Ray. These two together battle on towards the quarter mile. Pocketing up in 3rd was Sandwalker. Traveling in 4th is Mac the Knife. That came ahead of a gapped off Dark Side of Wicked. The earliest trailer was Backstreet Boogie. 29-4. Open this one up for odds on choice. Ace 44 Jack. Crazily gets the parking ticket tonight. Gapping the pocket slightly, Sandwalker at a big price. Switching outside, Mac the Knife, we mentioned, under the radar tonight and in play at 17-1. Mac the Knife with the toe up now in 4th ahead of Dark Side of Wicked. The trailer continues to be Backstreet Boogie over the half in a minute and 4/5. Still going on with it. Ace 44 Jack battling on for 2nd is Crazily against Sandwalker. Out there in the 4th spot. Travels Mac the Knife. He's angling 3 deep now for the backside rush. Trying to follow up on that move will be a Dark Side of Wicked. Saving ground. Backstreet Boogie trying to come on through. Up and by 3/4. Ace 44 Jack got them there in 1:31.2. Holding down a 2nd. Sandwalker knifing on through from last. Backstreet Boogie now in play here at 12-1. Mac the Knife is out there in 4th. Widest of all will be Dark Side of Wicked. Crazily tossing in the towel after 3/4. 1:31.2. This is Ace 44 Jack. He will go all the way for the Razor. Backstreet Boogie 2nd. On for 3rd. Dark Side of Wicked. Holding 4th was Sandwalker in 2-2-1. So it's the 1, Ace 44 Jack on top, then 6, Backstreet Boogie, number 3, Dark Side of Wicked on for 3rd, the 2, Sandwalker stayed on for 4th at 40-1. 1-6-3-2 unofficial. Back for a Victory Lane photo. This is what Ace 44 Jack, a 5-year-old gelded son of Dowley out of Princess Palace by Camlock for Dylan Jarvis. The trainers Jim Jarvis, Scott Ray on board for this gate to wire win. 2-2-1. Ace 44 Jack on top. It's official. $3.90 for Ace 44 Jack. Exactor worth $38.30. Dollar try, $61.15. The super for $1, $400. $35.10. 20 center came back at $87.02. Race 5 up and coming, still on the pace with a group of $8,000 claimers. They are next. Number 6, Sport and Scent, switching from steel to aluminum shoes up front. 9 minutes to post time. Here's your rundown for race number 4. Ace 44 Jack, the winner. Sand Walker for Dark Side of Wicked, third. Crazily was 6th. Mac the Knife, 5th. Backstreet Boogie went from last to second. From the top, a 1-4-3-6-5-2. Fifth race up and coming, as mentioned, a non-jackpot. Super High Five is next with the Exactor and a try. The will pays are now on display here. We've got double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 will plays coming up on your monitors. parade here for race number 5 of 10. It's a non-jackpot high five starting here in the 5th. The 1, it's Teddy Hanover. Teddy Hanover, no Lasix for this one tonight, racing for Stuart McQueen, James Grant, John McQueen, Stuart training, Daryl Thiessen, catch driving tonight. Next on parade will be the 3, Slick and Sporty, going out for owner-trainer Tom Bain, Rob Doyle. Here's a look at 4, Keystone Taz, racing for owner-trainer Riley Simpson, with Lauren House up. Control the Smile 5. Class dropping here for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. Garrett Rooney stays on. More to see here in this 5th race. There's a look at number 6. This is Sport and Sense. Racing for owner-trainer John Kennedy, Sam Fillion in the sulky. Outside chance for 7, Old Buck. Old Buck in the pink tonight for Sean Hyatt. Sean trains Scott Ray. We'll try to come right back. Trailing spot for 8, Some Beach Someday. It's Braden Robeling owning Dwayne Spitzig. Trains and drives. And rounding out the field will be number 2, The Dog in the Fight. The Dog in the Fight, going out the first time for trainer Francis Guillemette, owned by Stefan Fortin of Quebec. Austin Sorey driving number 2, The Dog in the Fight. He is out there on the backstretch, going through his warm-ups here. A heavy favorite at 1-2. That's a full field of 8 for the high five in race 5. So number 2, The Dog in the Fight. Been racing at the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Does have a start over Flamborough from a trailing spot where he closed up well to be 5th. Finds an easier spot. This time around, Austin Sorey likely had a choice in here. His choice would be this 2. The Dog in the Fight going out for Guillemette. Here's a look at 1. This is Teddy Hanover going without the Lasix this evening. An improved post here after a couple of trailing spots dating back to Boxing Day and then on to January 11th over Flamborough. Gets a rail to work with here. Teddy Hanover expected. Have a good showing here with Thiessen catch driving for co-owner trainer Stu McQueen. Less than 2 minutes wagering time here on race 5. Number 6, Sport and Sense, get roughed up last time. This took a whole lot of action in the latest. He was bet down. Well, I'll tell you, he was only returning $280 on a win price should he have gotten there, but got roughed up last time out and faded in the late going. A Sport and Sense, a shoeing change this evening. A steel to aluminum up front for this 6, Sport and Sense, offering at 6-1. A final call for wagers here on race number 5. It's the high five. Race 5. Gates moving. Going on to the upper turn. Teddy Hanover's on the rail. Then the dog in the fight. Slick and Sporty. Keystone Taz. Then Control the Smile. Sport and Sense. Farthest out on the wings here. Old Buck for New Connections. Then Some Beach Someday for the trailing spot. A 16th out. Here they come. Off and pacing, Control the Smile. With a big gate leave here for Garrett Rooney. Control the Smile. Going to control the early pace in this one. Up on the outside in second. Travels the dog in the fight. He's under urging at 2-5. The dog in the fight. Thought better of it. Has taken back here now. Coming on for a second was Teddy Hanover. It's marching orders tonight for the class dropper. Control the Smile here. At 5-1, that lead is 3 full lengths. Teddy Hanover, a sluggish second. The dog in the fight traveling third ahead of Slick and Sporty. Then in the fifth spot, we get Keystone Taz. Third to last was Some Beach Someday. That one has switched outside. Also making a move out was Sport and Sense. And to save ground will be Old Buck. Getting away from them here. Control the Smile was at the quarter mile in 30-3. And the farther he has gone, the more he has opened up on them in here. Control the Smile. Loose up front, stepping away here. Following up a half of 1:01.1. Control the Smile, still controlling things. On to take second, the dog in the fight. Again, under heavy urging. Along the inside was Teddy Hanover. Out there in fourth was Slick and Sporty. Trying to come off the back end. Widest of all will be Sport and Sense. They're on the backside. And it is the final time, and they can't get close to Control the Smile. And Rooney still stepping out here at 5-1. The dog in the fight battles on for the deuce against Teddy Hanover. With them in fourth, Slick and Sporty. Holding down fifth, Keystone Taz. 3/4 over there, 1:31.3. Control the Smile. Still going forward here. That lead, 5 open lengths into the stretch. It appears they're going to race for a place in this one. Control the Smile. Controlled things every step of the way. He'll win by 4. Control the Smile. The dog in the fight. Teddy Hanover, Slick and Sporty, and Keystone Taz to 3-3. Number 5, Control the Smile. Led by Open Lengths. Throughout, won by Open Lengths. 2, 3, and 3 over the good track. Winning over the heavy favorite, the dog in the fight. He's second best. Then 1, Teddy Hanover. 3, Slick and Sporty. And 4, Keystone Taz. A 5-2. 1, 3, and 4 is the winning combination required to cash in on that high 5. Here's Control the Smile coming back, a 6-year-old gallant son of Control the Moment out of Smile by a Mile by Grin from Ear to Ear. It was owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur, Cassidy Schneider conditioned. Garrett Rooney driven to win. Winning caretaker Eddie Durbridge out for a victory lane photo. Control the Smile, 7th career win, first of 2025. It comes in London. Congratulations. Race number 5 has gone official. $12.90 the win price for Control the Smile. Exactor came back. $32.90 try, $42.75. A double worth $37.40. The high five 20-cent ticket returning $293.15. Pick 3 worth $11.75. Pick 4 $308.30. The pick 5 20-center worth $382.78. Race number 6 up and coming. Switching to trotters for this. Trotters for the upcoming 6th race. Put an open bridle on number 2, Dealin' Double. 6 trotters then for this Exactor try, super, and late pick 5 starting up. Race 5, the official order of finish. Teddy Hanover third. The dog in the fight was second. Slick and Sporty fourth. Keystone Taz fifth. Control the Smile, a race winner. Easy winner in there. Sport and Sense was eighth. Old Buck sixth. Some Beach Someday finished seventh. From the top, 3, 2, 4, 5, 1, 8, 6, and 7. 4 minutes away from race 6. Late pick 5 starting up. We'll have some ticket ideas for the late pick 5 coming up shortly. All right, as mentioned, late pick 5 begins here in race number 6. The current favorites, number 3, Chapter 1, Verse 1. His return to racing action. Been a while for that one. Last starting mid-November over London, so a few months to freshen up. Chapter 1, Verse 1 is the current favorite. I've left him off the opening leg of this pick 5 play. I'm using one, Paper Chaser. Here's another one showing that second start back off a layoff. And the 5, Who Shall I Call? Great check getters. Nothing but first, seconds, and thirds in recent starts here in London. 7th race, 4 deep in there, using Last Shot, The Great Reset, Petro Angel, Run Like Hills, some very nice trotters, race 7. 8th race, just a short field of 6 in there. It's the preferred trotting event. For me, it's the all button. Any one of 6 for me in race 8. We do single. Number 7, Play a Do Hurrah, finds a good spot, an easier spot. Outside Post to Overcome gets to move in a spot with the scratch of number 6, so Play a Do Hurrah, popping off the page for me, race 9, a single. And in race number 10, we'll try 1, Little T, the 4, Largent Lightspeed, and 7, Azucar Pipe Dream. These ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. One more ticket to look at here. That would be the one for Melissa Keith, on board for selections and multi-leg ticket ideas now. In the 6th race, Melissa goes 1, Paper Chaser, 5, Who Shall I Call? Over in race 7, she went 1, Last Shot, and 2, The Great Reset. She's 2 deep again in race 8 with 3, Gold Edition, and 6, Treasured Tea. And again, 2 deep. Race number 9. It's the 3 Time Waits on No One and the 7 Play a Do Hurrah. Melissa going deepest of all. Race number 10, the likes of Little T, Southwind Bayou, Largent Lightspeed, and Better Deal. 4 of them for Melissa in race 10, the finale. Just a few ticket ideas for this late pick 5 in London, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Race 6, Trotters, out and on post parade here, non-winners $15,000 life. Also eligible $20,000 claimers, also eligible non-winners $2,500 through last season into 2025. Number 1, Paper Chaser, Sam Fillion listed for Karen Olsen Burgess, Blair Burgess trains. A deal and double post 2, switching to the open bridle for Mark McCormick of Clinton. Daryl Thiessen will drive. Chapter 1, Verse 1, his return to the racing action here from post 3 for friend of the show, David Obicelli of Michigan. Lauren House now training and driving. Santa Pajamas for Jeff O'Brien, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Pamela Baum, along with Eldon and Care Wetlofer. Who Shall I Call, the 5, Rob Doyle, the owner, trainer, and driver. James Hasty and Ruth Moore share the ownership on 6, Godin. Sean O'Brien is on board for the trainer, Jeff O'Brien. So there you have it, a field of 6 on the trot, starting up our late pick 5. $5,000 guaranteed pool. We're well up and above that right now. Exacta Tri Super also featured here moments away. So we went the angle earlier on this card with a second start back off a layoff, and Modern Rider back in the 3rd. Showed up in the winner's circle. Same angle for this one, Paper Chaser, a decent 5th when missing several months of racing action. Those lines where he's showing some starts over the Meadows 5/8 track, those would have been from 2023. Took the whole season of 2024 away from the track. Back to the racing action now, a 5th best finish in a debut for trainer Blair Burgess. Sam Fillion stays on to drive here right now in 8-5. Co-second choice with number 3, Chapter 1, Verse 1. Number 5, Who Shall I Call? Great check getter. It's been racing really good this meet in London, dating back to mid-December. Nothing but first, seconds, and the latest being a 3rd best finish. Does have some gate speed to work with, so I would expect this one to be sitting near the front in here. Who Shall I Call? 4-year-old son of Whom Shall I Fear? Bred in Indiana. Rob Doyle does it all, 9-5. Less than 2 minutes. We mentioned friend of the show, David Obicelli of Michigan, the owner on this 3, Chapter 1, Verse 1. Now starting for trainer Lauren House. Tried to get back to the racing action January 11th with a qualifier over Flamborough, a break around the half mile. So he got back on the qualifying list, and a clean line in the latest over London. For Lauren, this is 3, Chapter 1, Verse 1. Took some early action, drifting up now. A 5-2 third choice. 1 minute left. Seconds away now. Starting car getting set to roll into position. Your final call for wagering on this late pick 5 in London. Late action coming in for the one, Paper Chaser, making him the clear favorite here. Odds on at 4-5. Still time. Race 6, London. Gates moving. Trotters going in behind here. A field of 6 from the inside. Paper Chaser, Samuel Filion. A Dealin' Double, Daryl Thiessen, Chapter 1, Verse 1. Lorne House. Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien. Who Shall I Call, Rob Doyle. Outside Gate for Skoden and Sean O'Brien. 6 starters, 1/8 of a mile out. Picking up speed, here they come. Little bumpy here on the inside. The one Paper Chaser and is off stride now. The one horse has gone to a break. Chapter 1, Verse 1 came out first. And that one rolls off stride into the opening turn. So a couple of favorites rolling off stride here in the early going. The complexion has changed up big time. Dealin' Double here at 5-1 for Thiessen. Traveling in second. Satin Pajamas at 45-1. Gonna work out a great journey here for Jeff O'Brien. Gapping slightly in the third spot was Who Shall I Call. With them in fourth is Skoden. Just trying to gain from fifth now. The gate breaker, Paper Chaser. And then the first turn breaker. Chapter 1, Verse 1 is racing 6. 31-3. Opened it up. Dealin' Double for Thiessen. Going along unchallenged. Big long shot. Satin Pajamas for the trip in second. Peeking to the outside briefly there. Third. Who Shall I Call? Inside fourth for Skoden. Catching up to them was Paper Chaser now, who's riding pylons in fifth. Another one maybe to catch them here was the 3, Chapter 1, Verse 1, over the half and 3, and yet to face an eyeball. This is Dealin' Double on the lead with Satin Pajamas towing along second, outside and rolling now. There goes Who Shall I Call? Skoden following up on that. Widest of all will be Paper Chaser, and trailing Chapter 1, Verse 1, up and towards 3/4 they go. Dealin' Double chased up on by there. Dealin' Double by 3/4, 135-1. Who Shall I Call? Trying to come to him. Big long shots are third and fourth. Satin Pajamas. Skoden will be angled wide for this drive home. Show 'em if you got 'em time here. The Trotters in race 6. To start up the late pick 5. Dealin' Double is almost there, though here comes Skoden, and he's 50-1. Skoden at 50-1 for the opening leg. Pick 5 upset. Sean O'Brien on board. Dealin' Double looked to hold second there to 7-4. Wow, after that first turn, race number 6 had upset written all over it. And indeed, the longest shot on the board here up on the wide side for Sean O'Brien. Gets there at 50-1 aboard Skoden. Dealin' Double held second. Then it was Who Shall I Call? And rounding out the superfecta was the other O'Brien, Jeff, at 45-1 with Satin Pajamas. 6-2, 5-4. Unofficial. Well, number 6, Skoden. Found the right spot, found the right track condition. He wanted this one tonight, and he got it at 50-1. Skoden's a 7-year-old, a gallant son of Amigo Hall, out of Albanian Princess do. Then that one by Southwood Luster. Owned and bred by James Hasty, Ruth Moore, Jeff O'Brien training, Sean O'Brien driving for the big upset. Again, he's 50-1, the longest shot by far in that race. A winner tonight to 7-4, fourth career win, his first of 2025. Congratulations. Race number 6, the upset of the night so far. It's official. Awaiting big prices. Here we go. Win ticket on Skoden came back at 107.40. The exactor was worth 601.10. Dollar try, 1,227.05. The super for a buck, 4,258.55. This was a 6-horse field. The superfecta for 20 cents, worth 851.71. Turn the page. Well, on to race number 7. Still a field of trotters for an exactor try super. The opening leg of a late pick 4. If you happen to miss on Skoden for the pick 5, many would have. It's a late pick 4 starting up in race 7. 9 minutes to think about it. The official rundown for race 6. Paper Chaser finished 5th. Dealing Double second. Chapter 1, Verse 1 finished 6th. Satin Pajamas 4th. Who Shall I Call finishing 3rd. Skoden, longest shot on the board at 50-1 for the upset. Top down, 5, 2, 6, 4, 3, and 1. We've got another multi-leg wager starting up here in race 7. It's a $5,000 guaranteed pool, pick 4. Perfect conditions for big long shots, really. Still on a good track, 3-second variant. Some horses are taking to it, some not so much. 5 minutes away from race 7 again. This one starting up. A late pick 4, full field of 8 on the trot. All right, let's go on now to a late pick 4 in London. Many would be wanting to get in on this late pick 4 because many would not be alive going into leg 2 of the late pick 5. 50-1, longest shot on the board, starting up that late pick 5. It's a perfect night, as mentioned, for a big long shot to show up. We've just seen Skoden with the big upset. Sean O'Brien on board. All right, race 7. Trotters here. Good-looking field. You got the likes of Last Shot away from the preferred. You got the Great Reset also stepping away from preferred action. Petro Angel always fitting in well. 6, Run Like Hill is showing some pretty good form following up a gate-to-wire win in London in the latest. So 1, 2, 4, 6 for me. Race 7 is a shortened up. A field of 6 preferred trotters, race number 8. So there's an all button. All button would have worked out well in race number 6, right? A single for me, maybe a single for many. In the 9th race, the 7, Playa du Hurrah, finds a much easier spot, though it is another outside post 7 to overcome. She's had the 7 hole 2 in a row over Flamborough on her return to the racing action, and then again the outside post 7 here tonight in London, though she does move in a spot with a scratch of 6. For me, absolutely popping off the page, race 9, the 7, Playa du Hurrah, single for me all day. 10th race, we'll try Little T, we'll try Largent Lightspeed in the center, and outside to Azucar Pipe Dream. Melissa Keith, her best go on the late pick 4 in London. She's going to stay with that 2 deep angle in the first few legs. She's on Last Shot, the Great Reset here, race 7. 8th race, Gold Edition, Treasured T. Into the 9th, Time Waits on No One. She will, too, include the 7, Playa du Hurrah. And then Melissa going 4 deep in the finale. The likes of a Little T on the rail. Then Southwind Bayou, Largent Lightspeed, and Better Deal. Some speed threats there for Melissa in our High Five finale. Best of luck if you're coming along for the ride on these late pick 4 tickets, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. A little over a minute. We'll see them on Post Parade here shortly. 4 trotters here in tonight's 7th race. Fine-looking field here. Non-winners 5,000, last 3. Also eligible, $20,000 claiming tags. You're looking at one last shot. Owned and trained by Britt Kennedy, Garrett Rooney. Here's number 2, The Great Reset, owned by Lauren House, Chantel Royce. Lauren does the training and driving. Brian Lawrence, along with Smirk Inc., share ownership on 3, Stonebridge Zeus. Brian trains, Scott Ray aboard. Petro Angel, the 4. This mare racing for owner, trainer, breeder, Darrell Laver, Paul McKenzie on board. Rob Doyle, the call for 5, Coming Fashion, off the claim here, now owned by Randy Fulmer, Phil Catcher. Randy Fulmer trains. Again, it's Rob Doyle driving this 5, Coming Fashion, off a claim. 6 is Run Like Hill, Sam Filion for owner-trainer Francis Gilbert. Frank Chiaravallotti, the owner, Cassidy Schneider training 7, BBC Sports Boy. Travis Henry. Trailing spot for an 8, Leading Resolve, coming in off the win for Angie and Alfie Carroll. Angie trains. Brother Alfie is in the sulky. 8 trotters. Exactor, Try, Super. A late pick 4 begins. Eight to 5 currently for number 1 last shot, the age trotting mare of the year 2024 at the Raceway. So co-breeder Britt Kennedy, she's the owner trainer. Garrett Rooney has been driving all along. Again, the age trotting mare of the year 2024 at the Raceway, stepping away from preferred action, and she gets a rail advantage to work with here. She's following up 3 third best finishes, and then had the big gate to wire victory here on Boxing Day in London. Again with the rail, likely to be forwardly placed here, 2 to 1. Currently now makes her a second choice behind 2, The Great Reset. Speaking of the Great Reset, here he is, now a co-favorite with the last shot. Both are kind of getting some class relief here. The Great Reset was second best from a tough trailing spot in the latest. Before that, he was 4th in the preferred. Finishing just ahead of him was last shot. The Great Reset. I did catch his score down. He looked very sharp. Lauren wheeled him through the bottom turn on a score down, and they were going some. The Great Reset, Chestnut, a son of Resolve, worth a serious look here on starting up the late pick 4 in London. Less than 2 minutes. All right, another one to consider here might be this 4, Petro Angel, one of 2 mares, along with the 1 last shot, Petro Angel, leaving from the center, always in the hunt. I missed the live money update for the pick 5, so I had TV. Bring it back up here. There is the live money in play for the late pick 5 in London. Almost $13,000 in the pool. And, of course, that big 50 to 1 long shot Skoden left just $96 in play for the remainder of this sequence. So a very sharp drop, of course. We knew there would be with the longest shot on the board, opening up the late pick 5, only $96 in play from an almost $13,000 pick 5 pool. Best of luck the rest of the way if you happen to use that all button in race number 6. Final call for wagers here. This is the late pick 4 in London. Pretty good price there on the 6, Run Like Hill. Run Like Hill going out for Francis Guillemette with Sam Fillion on board. Strong gate-to-wire win here on January 27th. There is some speed towards his inside. Last shot, she can leave on her best day. Next door to that, the Great Reset off the Lorne House score down. I could see that one trying to get forwardly placed here. It's your final call for wagers. Race 7 to begin our late pick 4. Gates moving. Bumped up in class for this one, number 3, Stonebridge Zeus. He was taking some early action. Now he's starting to drift up 8-1. Very late action, some serious late action coming in on the one last shot here at 3-5. So last shot on the rail, then the Great Reset. Stonebridge Zeus, Petro Angel, Coming Fashion, Run Like Hill, BBC Sports Boy, and trailing out, leading Resolve into the stretch. Little bumpy just before the start. Stonebridge Zeus, here they come. And there they go, blasting from pole 6, Run Like Hill. Quickest away here for Samuel Fillion. Away in second, last shot, the Great Reset. Up close to be third, looking for the 4th spot at the inn. Petro Angel, then leading Resolve. Got away for the trailing spot to be 5th. Pocket pulling. Last shot wants nothing to do with a pocket rise. She wants open road tonight. Rooney has her sailing just prior to the quarter mile. She took control there. She reached the quarter in 30 flat. Last shot is leading over Run Like Hill second. The Great Reset very tight. Lorne House lines sitting third. 4th best away for the mare. Petro Angel on hold in 5th. Leading Resolve next in line. 2B6 was Coming Fashion off the claim. Back markers are Stonebridge Zeus and BBC Sports Boy. Going along on challenge here. Last shot. Last shot leads. Breaks the beam at the half in a minute and 4/5. Now she's got to deal with the first up attacker. This is the Great Reset. So here we go. Aged Trotters of the Year in London 2024. It's the mare Last Shot versus the boy, the Great Reset. These two in a third quarter tilt. Third and in for Run Like Hill. 4th and wide, Petro Angel with them in 5th. Leading Resolved at 60-1 for Alfie. Saving ground along the inside was Coming Fashion. Next to last, BBC Sports Boy. Gapped off treading. Stonebridge Zeus over to 3/4. 130-4. Last shot. She loves it on the lead. And she's still going strong up front. The Great Reset tried her through that third quarter. And he's not done yet. Down to these two. Last shot on the in. Giving the cold horse shoulder to the Great Reset. Last shot. Going to trot off into the night. Rooney on board for Kennedy. The Great Reset was holding second. Then it was Petro Angel leading Resolve at 60-1. Rounds out the Super in 202-1. So number 1, Last Shot. Anytime I've seen her on the lead in London, she's been very tough to take down. They couldn't do it tonight. She'll win it over 2, the Great Reset. Fought the good fight. Stayed on for second over 4, Petro Angel. Then it was 8, leading Resolve at a big number, getting 4th. 1, 2, 4, and 8 unofficial. Alrighty, real good battle there between the Age Trotters of the Year 2024 in London. Last Shot holding off the Great Reset for her 29th career win. She is an 8-year-old daughter of Archangel out of Dream On Bernie by Burnt Hanover for co-breeder. Owner, trainer, Brett Kennedy. Garrett Rooney was on board. Again, this mare's 29th career win as she nears $200,000 in career earnings. A winner tonight over the good track in 2:02 and 1. Congratulations. Race number 7 going official, so we go from a longest shot on the board to a couple of heavy favorites. Finishing 1-2 there in race 7. It's official. Prices are on their way, with Last Shot coming back, returning $470. That exactor worth $810. Dollar Try $1105. Super for a buck $138.30. A 20 center worth $27.66. Race 8 up and coming. Exactor, Try, Super, Pick 3, Opportunity. The top class trotters are next. Preferred Action for a purse of $12,000 up next. 7 minutes to post time. Race 7 rundown. Last Shot. She was good to go for her 29th career win. Again, her next victory puts her at 30 and well over $200,000. Her next start could put her over $200,000 regardless of where she finishes. So Last Shot, great to see her come back with the gate to wire win. Rooney on board for Kennedy. The Great Reset. As mentioned, he fought the good fight, was second best in there. Stonebridge Zoo, 7. Petro Angel, strong, showing for 3rd. Coming Fashion, 6. A Run Like Hill, 5th. Then BBC Sports Boy, 8. Leading Resolve, big long shot up for 4th. Top down, a 1, 2, 7. 3, 6, 5, 8, and 4. Multiple driving win night for Garrett Rooney, and he's not done yet. 8th race up and coming. Top class preferred trotters for the exactor try. Superfecta, a pick 3 starting up. Alrighty, live money updates. Here we go. A favorite, one of the favorites at 6 to 5. Last shot takes leg 2 of the pick 5, and she only leaves $26 in play from the almost $13,000 pick 5 pool. 26 now in play. 3 legs left to go for the pick 5. The pick 4 began in race number 7. Almost 12,000 in that pick 4 pool, and about a third of it still live and in play. 4,307 following a victory by last shot. Annual Awards Banquet, not far away now. Saturday, February 22nd. So we're looking at less than 3 weeks, right? Saturday, February 22nd, up at the Top of the Fair restaurant. We had it there last year. Worked out great. Had a wonderful time. earlier reception this time around. 5 p.m. the reception with dinner starting up at 6. The awards begin at 7:30 with a dance to follow. Tickets just $50 per person, covers your meal, covers the entertainment, dancing, awards, all that is included, $50 per person. Tickets are available with Linda at the paddock entrance, or you can email our own Amy O'Toole, A-O'Toole at westernfairdistrict.com for any ticket or banquet info. Annual Awards Banquet, always a fabulous time, coming up Saturday, February 22nd. Looking forward to it. Here we go. Starters on parade. Race number 8 features our final trotting event on the night. It's the preferred. Purse $12,000 for the top class trotters. Number 1, she's under the radar. Bumps up in class following an easy victory in the latest, owned by Gino Toscani. Ashley Lemvoy trains. Garrett Rooney catch driving tonight. Made of Magic Post 2, Dean Wall, the owner, trainer, driver. Also in the ownership line is the estate of Keith Wilson. Gold Edition, Post 3. Guess we're going to see the 4 next, that being a Southwind Domino. Post 4, Jay Harris on board for Gino Toscani. This one trained by Gary Murner. Number 5, Bucktober for Tyler and Bill Borth, along with Karen Hosack, Katie McNeil, conditions. Scott Ray on board. Outside chance for number 6, Treasured T, showing the good form here for Francis Guillemette, along with Stefan Jeffroy. Francis trains. Travis Henry staying on Treasured T, Post 6. Completing the top class event. Stepping out now is 3, Gold Edition, in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Sterling Fisher, Karen Olsen Burgess, Blair Burgess trains, Sam Filion on board for this drive. So it's a field of 6 on the trot. These are the preferred types. For a purse $12,000, exacta try, Super a pick 3. Treasured T for me. Loves the winter conditions here in London. You go back to that mile on January 13th where he left sharply and would go along unchallenged. Opened up on them, actually, in the late going to win in 1:59.1. Big mile on that night. And come back to finish a strong second behind Royalty Beer, who's been very good over London in his recent starts. So for me, number 6, Treasure T, showing the best form of these in recent starts. I believe he's a really nice winter racing trotter. 10-year-old veteran son of Yankee Glide. Travis Henry stays on for Francis Guillemette. Just an outside post to overcome, but he can blast. Here's the 5, Bucktober. Not seeing any early speed from this one tonight. At least I don't think so. I think you'll be watching this one race from off the pace. Just a couple of starts through the month of January. One of them was a victory back on January 7th where he was on top all the way. He took them all on with the rail advantage last time out. Sat near the back of the bus and just couldn't make it up in late strides. So Bucktober just trying to find that form again when racing off the pace. Likely where he'll be at tonight. Near the back of the bus. 5-1 currently with Ray on board for trainer Katie McNeil. Little over a minute here. Here's Southwind Domino, one of two trotters in the top class owned by Gino Toscani. This one trained by Gary Murner. Does have a couple of victories showing up over Flamborough, both gate to wire wins, sub 2-minute speed, though this would be a tougher group to take on tonight. 3-1 currently for this 4. Southwind Domino, 1 minute. Getting a big price on a sharp little mare. Cover back half and 1 3/5 last time out from post 6. She was on top just like that. Garrett Rooney, catch driving assignment here on board the longest shot on the board. Think about it. Rooney, longest shot on the board. 15-1 for She's Under the Radar, and she is doing that right now. Flying under the radar. 2 wins in her last 3 outings. This daughter of Tactical Landing. Worth a look. Gates moving. Top class trotters going in behind. She's Under the Radar. Garrett Rooney, Made of Magic, Dino Wall. A Gold Edition, Samuel Filion. Southwind Domino, Jay Harris. Bucktober, Scott Ray. Treasure T, Travis Henry, top of the stretch. Tonight's preferred event, trotters, pickup speed, here they come. They're off. Wonderful beginning. 5 across. Barreling into this opening turn. Stacking them up was the mare. She's Under the Radar and off stride. 23 Gold Edition. Gold Edition went to a wild gallop in that opening turn, but they're all still up and all still in it. Up on the outside, Made of Magic for Dino. Wall looking for the lead and finding it now. This is Made of Magic to the top. Treasure T was widest of all through that opening turn. He's going to work hard to grab control prior to turn number 2, and he's gotten there. And now it's pylon position. Treasure T, Travis Henry, 29-1. Quip opening quarter-mile clocking for the trotters over the good going. Treasure T at 9-5. Second choice leads here to a couple of long shots in Made of Magic, and She's Under the Radar sitting second and third. Then in fourth, Southwind Domino. Bucktober is with them in fifth, and still on the gallop is the odds-on favorite, Gold Edition. Ain't going to happen for that one tonight. Following a half of a minute and 3/5. So Treasure T went all in the early going. Again, he was very wide through the opening turn. What does he have left? Treasure T on the lead as they straighten for the backside run. Working first up now. Trying to be second. Southwind Domino. Made of Magic along the inside. Bucktober getting a nice toe up there in fourth at 11-1. A buried fifth for the mare. She's Under the Radar. And back down trotting, though distance was Gold Edition. 132-1. Treasure T is finding more. Treasure T still lives on here. A Southwind Domino is a clear second. Bucktober set to challenge for this play spot with an 8 left to go. Treasure T going a big one tonight. Chased up in second. Southwind Domino, Bucktober, late trotting from She's Under the Radar. She'll get the deuce behind Treasure T, a winner of tonight's preferred. Henry on board for Gilmet. A strong second for She's Under the Radar in 2-4-2. So number 6, Treasured Tea on top here at 9-5. Longest shot on the board. She's under the radar. She was flying. Home for second, edging out Bucktober, the 5, then 4, Southwind Domino. 6-1-5-4, it's unofficial. Here's Treasured Tea coming back. We mentioned a really nice winter racing trotter. Doesn't mind the off conditions, doesn't mind the winter conditions. He's back to the winner's circle tonight. 10-year-old gelded son of Yankee Glide at a Platinum Tea by Credit winner, owned by Francis Guillemet, along with Stefan Jeffroy of Quebec. Francis, the winning trainer. Travis Henry had him on top most of the way, survived a very wide journey through that opening turn, avoided the breaking horse, and shows up in the winner's circle here to 4-2. Tonight's preferred winner is Treasured Tea. Congratulations. So with that victory, Treasured Tea, now a 36-time winner, nearing $500,000 in career earnings. Treasured Tea, showing up to be a fabulous winter racing horse in London. He's a 9-5 winner, is the second choice here, tonight's preferred. Race number 8 going official now. Treasured Tea, $570. That exactor came back at $82.90. Dollar try, $190, $190. The super for a buck, $800, $82.50. 20 center coming back at $176.50, and that's all right. 2 more to go as we go back on the pace for our final 2. 9th race up and coming, scratching 6, Greystone Cheeto. Reduced field of 6 then for this exactor, try, super, and late double, 8 minutes to post time. Race 8, Rundown. She's under the radar, just missing, finishing second. Then Made of Magic, 5th, Gold Edition, 6th, Southwind Domino, 4th. October 3rd, Treasured Tea. Solid gate to wire winner tonight. From the top, 2, 5, 6, 4, 3, 1. Back on the pace for our final two. We're 5 minutes away from race 9. So we're now 5 minutes away from race number 9, and I have just been informed of claiming action in race 10. A single claim has been entered on number 1, Little T. Again, in race number 10, a single claim entered for 1, Little T. All right, our capper selections for the upcoming 9th race. Before we get to those, live money update indeed. Just $10 now, only $10 live and in play for that pick 5 pool, just shy of $13,000. We'll update the pick 4 money as well. A couple of favorites here on the pick 4, Last Shot, on to Treasured Tea. Leaving $1,252 from an almost $12,000 pool. The big story, though, only $10 live and in play. Final 2 legs of the pick 5. In this 9th race, myself, Melissa, Nathan, all chase after number 3, Play Ado Hurrah, finding an easier spot, though it is that tough outside post to overcome again. It's another outside post, following up 2 7-holes at Flamborough, where she sat near the back of the bus. Does face easier now. I believe is the one to beat in here. Number 7, Play Ado Hurrah, though the early action, number 3, Time Waits on No One. Top selection for Lou Sorella, Ghislaine Paquette. Have that one pegged in the top spot. A roughed up last time out. Was parked through the first half and gave it up through the final stages of that race, and then 4th best finish before that. Sub 2 minute speed over Flamborough and battling first up, and another battle first up for a long ways before that from leaving. Outside post 8 at Flamborough, sat 4th, traveled first up. Austin Sorey on board the 3, Time Waits on No One. Current favorite here at 6-5. Here come your $8,000 claiming mares. On the pace for race number 9, Exactor Tri Super, a late double. You're looking at 1, Rock and Pebbles. Racing 4, Ron Ash, Mike McLaughlin, Jack Ray trains. Scott Ray in the driver's seat. Post 2 for Mini Million. Going out for Kim Bex. It's Garrett Rooney on board for the drive. Next on parade is 4, Raising a Rocket, Rob Doyle, training and driving for Dan Mead. And then 5, Eyes on the Prize, Pat Bissett training, Tanya Lawson, the owner, Daryl Thiessen drives the 5, Eyes on the Prize. 6 was scratch. Here's the 7, Play a Do Hurrah. Play a Do Hurrah goes out for Tag Farm Inc. of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers training. Travis Henry trying to come right back in this one. And next on parade, here's 3, Time Waits on No One. Cameron McQueen, Paige Vandale Piper sharing ownership with Cameron training. Austin Sorey driving. Number 3, Time Waits on No One. Reduced field of 6 here now in the 9th. Exactor Tri Super and a late double. So number 7, Play a Do Hurrah, gets another outside post to overcome. She's had the 7-hole 2 in a row over Flamborough, where she's been sitting last. And, well, near the back of the bus in both of them, actually. Come on to finish 3rd, 2 back in her return race, and then nothing doing last time out. She is capable of showing some early speed, though it is a tough spot, and there are some speed threats to her inside. It's 7-5 currently for the 7, Play a Do Hurrah. Number 2, Mini Million. I've got pegged as a player here, more than capable of finishing in the top 3 here if she can work out any kind of trip. Garrett Rooney stays on to drive. Mini Million. Post 2 should have this one riding along up close. 4-1, currently a 3rd choice here. In behind the gate then, the pacing mares for race number 9, field of 6, Rock and Pebbles, Mini Million, Time Waits and No One. Raising a Rocket, Eyes on the Prize, Play a Do Hurrah, here they come. Off and pacing, Time Waits on No One, chased up here to leave sharply is on top for Sori. Leaving out for second was Rockin' Pebbles up on the outside. And finding pylon positions there in third now is Playa Du Hara. Going on holding the 4th spot was Mini Million, 5th best away for Eyes on the Prize. And trailing the returning Raise and a Rocket. Up and towards the quarter-mile station, this is going to be Time Waits on No One. Getting the front end mission tonight. 29-4, quick opening quarter mile over the good track for these. Time Waits on No One. On top for Sori, Rockin' Pebbles. 2-hole riding, traveling third, Playa Du Hara. On hold fourth, Mini Million with them. In fifth, Eyes on the Prize, and a gapped off trailer in Raise and a Rocket. Up and towards the halftime station, still going forward, Time Waits on No One. Traveling second, Rockin' Pebbles, giving her cue to march from third, Playa Du Hara. Trying to make something happen, following up a halftime of 1:01. Time Waits on No One, still driving off from them in here. Rockin' Pebbles going under urging second. Mini Million left uncovered now in third. Playa Du Hara went back to the pylons to travel fourth. Up and towards three-quarters. Time Waits on No One. All alone here. She's blowing it wide open. Second best has been Rockin' Pebbles. Playa Du Hara still sitting third after three-quarters. 1:30-3. Time Waits on No One, a live wire tonight in London. Holding down second, Rockin' Pebbles. And for Playa Du Hara, maybe not tonight. Mini Million out there in fourth, fifth and in, saving ground. Raising a Rocket into the stretch. Time Waits on No One, an insurmountable lead here. She'll drive off from them. On to take second was Playa Du Hara. Then it was Rockin' Pebbles. And Raising a Rocket, 2:02-1. So number 3, Time Waits on No One. Never faced a challenger in there. Winning over 7, Playa Du Hara, then 1. Rockin' Pebbles, 4, Raising a Rocket, 3, 7, 1, and 4. It's unofficial. So after being roughed up last time out, she got the open road tonight and went along unchallenged. Kind of full of herself this evening. And number 3, Time Waits on No One. Now a 30-time winner. And picks up her first of 2025. This Daughter of Royal Majesty out of Chardonnay by Badlands Hanover for owners Cameron McQueen, Paige Vandale Pipers. Cameron training, Austin Sori driving this one to a gate-to-wire win, 2-2-1. Congratulations. Well, official here in race number 9, 4:30 for time waits on no one. Exactor, $9.30, dollar try, $12.65, super for $1. 38.90, 20 center worth, $7.78. 10th and final, up and coming, a single claim for the one, Little T, the rail horse with one claim entered. No changes for an exactor try and high five finale, 10 minutes to post time. Race 9 rundown, Rock and Pebbles third, Mini Million fifth, time waits on no one, the winner. Raise on a Rocket was fourth, Eyes on the Prize six. A 6 at scratch, Play a Do Hurrah was second best. From the top, a 3, 5, 1, 4, 6, scratch and 2. 7 minutes away from the high five finale.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Pacers on parade for our 10th and final exactor try non-jackpot high five. You're looking at 1, Little T with 1 claim entered. Owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson trained as Samuel Filion in the sulky for the 1, Little T. Number 2, Blossom on the Beach, racing for Cameron McQueen of London. Daryl Thiessen. Southwind Bayou 3, Francois Morin of Quebec owning. It's Gerard Demers training. Travis Henry listed. Largent Lightspeed is for Lauren House driving for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. Better Deal tries to make it 3 in a row over London. At a post 5 for Gino Toscani. The trainer is Ashley Lenvoy. Lady in Lace, the 6, Austin Sorey pilots for Robin Cassidy. John Marshall, Bud Sinclair trains. Outside chance for 7, Azucar Pipe Dream for owner-trainer Tom Ham of Strathroy. Garrett Rooney the call. And a trailing spot for 8, Kiss It Better. Shelley Kerr, the owner, Dennis Kerr trains. Alfie Carroll is driving. Full field of 8 with no changes here, though there is 1 claim entered on 1, Little T, current favorite here. At 4 to 5, exactor try a non-jackpot high five play right here. So Little T, popular in the claiming box, has the 1 claim entered. Very popular on the tote board. Odds on favorite, leaving all kinds of value on the remainder of the field here. Outside chance for 7, Azucar Pipe Dream, though there is no live money in play for this mare on the end of the pick 5 play. There's a few of them with no live money. The 6, Lady in Lace, 7, Azucar Pipe Dream, the 8, Kiss It Better. 6, 7, and 8, no live money on the end of the pick 5 play. Should 6, 7, or 8 happen to get there to victory lane tonight in our finale, we'd feature the early pick 5 carryover on a Tuesday evening. Azucar Pipe Dream, outside chance for a Garrett Rooney driving triple tonight. Front end speed's been pretty good on occasion this evening. Here's some speed in 4, Largent Lightspeed, though she raced well from off the pace in her latest, finishing 3rd. Gate to wire, dead heat win. A start before that. Largent Lightspeed leaving right behind the car here, 5 to 1 currently. Live racing scheduled to return Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday evening with all 5:50 start times. Your free programs are available for both the Tuesday and Wednesday cards on our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. Less than 2 minutes wagering time here on the 10th. Just about a minute left now. Even heavier action coming for the 1, Little T here late. 2 to 5 currently for that daughter of All-American native, a speedster threat with a rail advantage. One claim entered on the one, Little T. Final call, less than a minute with that heavy action on the one. All kinds of value on the remainder of the field. Now, I like Little T. Just don't like her to the tune of 1-2 with this field. I've got this one pegged as a little more wide open than this tote board would suggest. There is still time to fire in late on our high five finale. Gates moving. $8,000 claiming mares in the pace. Finishing things up tonight. Best of luck with live plays on the end of the pick five. There's some nice payouts should the 1 through 5 happen to get to victory lane. Little T, Blossom on the Beach, Southwind Bayou, L'argent Lightspeed, then Better Deal, Lady in Lace, Azucar Pipe Dream, Kiss It Better is in the trailing spot. A 16th out. Here they come. Off and pacing a Little T. Up between mares was Blossom on the Beach, the wide side for Better Deal. Those three into the opening turn along the rail. Little T driving on, though will get pressed by Better Deal. Better Deal sailing to the top here for Jay Harris. Better Deal takes control. It could be give, and it is go for Little T. Rebooting, retaking here just prior to the quarter mile. Samuel Filion driving Little T to another front-end mission over London. Pocketing up was Better Deal. Traveling third was Blossom on the Beach. Then in fourth, Southwind Bayou. Gapping slightly in the fifth spot was Kiss It Better. That comes ahead of L'argent Lightspeed. Then it was Lady in Lace, the trailer. Azucar Pipe Dream, 29 flat. Quick opening quarter mile for these over the good track. Little T dismissed at 2-5. The leading lady here with just over a lap to go. Better Deal continues second. Blossom on the Beach got out and rolling from third. A toe up for Southwind Bayou in play outside in fourth. Saving ground will be Lady in Lace. Kiss It Better gapping on the cover. Out there in sixth, ahead of L'argent Lightspeed. The trailer on the in was Azucar Pipe Dream. They got over to half in a minute and 3/5. What's left for the favorite? Little T clinging to a lead of a half length to Blossom on the Beach here at 18-1. Throw a blanket over them. Circling up into the backfield. Here's a 22-1 long shot. Kiss It Better in play for Carroll. Following up on that move, a L'argent Lightspeed, 3/4 over there, 131-3. Little T is going to lead them on home. Kiss It Better could be going best of all here. Kiss It Better out in the 3 wide pass, still living to tell about it. Blossom on the Beach, so Little T, she's almost there. Kiss It Better, room at the inn. Better Deal, Kiss It Better for an Alfie Carroll. 22-1 stunner in the finale. Close for second. Little T was trying to hold against Better Deal. 2:04. Indeed, Little T, heavy favorite, did all the work, tried to get paid, though going best of all late was Kiss It Better up on the wide side for Alfie Carroll, who's been in the winner's circle plenty from what he's driven in the last few weeks. Here he is, 22-1. Kiss It Better over Little T, then Better Deal, L'argent Lightspeed, Southwind Bayou. 8-1-5, 4-3, your top 5. Winning combo required for the high five. So here's Kiss It Better. 8-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar. At a Miss Micro Socks by Albert, owned by Shelley Kerr, trained by Dennis Kerr. Again, it's Alfie Carroll. Catch driving for the 22-1 upset. Circles them
To win over the good track in 2:04, Kiss It Better, 16 career wins, her first of 2025 as she takes the High Five finale upset. Congratulations. Race number 10 going official. The claiming action from race 10, Little T, for $10,000 was claimed by Leanne Davidson, Martin Blaisdell. It's Daryl Laver taking over training duties on Little T following the claim. Prices on their way for the 10th race upset. Kiss It Better, $46.90. Late double came back at $335.70. Pick 3 were $37.11. Exactor, $130.40. Dollar try, $219.05. The High Five, 20-cent return, $535.57. The pick 4 for $1, $691.85. No winning combinations for the pick 5. Almost $11,000 carryover money for the early pick 5 tomorrow night. Started up with a big long shot in Skoden at 50-1. Finishes up with an Alfie Carroll 22-1 upset here, and then in between the leg 2, 3, and 4 of this pick 5 sequence, all favorites. A couple of big long shots to start it and to end it. The pick 5, no winning combination sold, so almost $11,000 carryover money for the early pick 5 tomorrow evening, Tuesday. Early Pick 5 begins in race number 1. Your free program waiting for you on our website, theracewaywfd.com. The rundown for race 10. Little T was second and claimed. A Blossom on the Beach 7th. Southland Bayou 5th. A Large on Lightspeed, a 4th. Better Deal 3rd. Lady and Lay 6th. Azucar Pipe Dream 8th. Kiss It Better, the upset winner in 2:04. From the top at 2, 7, 5, 4, 3, 6, 8, and 1. Wagering just shy of $400,000 on tonight's 10 race card. We're back at it tomorrow evening, another 5:50 start time. Again, get a head start on capping up the early pick 5 carryover. That program available for you for free on our website, theracewaywfd.com. For the Eye in London, Scott Sugardoyle, have yourself a great night.